What is going on, everybody? It's you, it's me, it's us. Welcome to another wonderful weekly live stream. A special one. It's Edge of Eternities release day. Hooray! We finally get to play with all our fun space cards. I have been jonesing since early access to get my hands on all these bad boys. Thank you so much to everybody who checked out my 5 decks and my 7 plus a couple cards videos that I put up for you guys as my way of trying to put out some content during that week. The support meant a lot. It was really awesome to get so many views on that deck video. So I will be playing some of those decks for you, as well as some of the super secret spicy brews that I built for a video for my members. So how are you guys? You guys been playing at all yet today? Like, are we excited? Are we having fun? Are the cards fun? Does it feel good to not have Monastery, Swiftspear, and Cut Down and Go for the Throat in the format? It's gotta. Like, I mean, to me, that's like magical Christmas land, you know? So I know Demir is still probably going to be king of the castle. I know we're probably going to start seeing a lot more blue-white control pop up. I have an Esper control list to play for you guys today. But hopefully, we will start to see a more diverse and fun standard than we have had over the last few years. It's definitely been looking better since the bans, and I think that the rotation will help even further. So let's go ahead. I wanted to try something really quickly. Hold on. Let's go ahead and move over here, because I think this is where I have it. All right. Maybe I'll try it later on in the stream. I don't want to interrupt things now. So anyway, these are the decks I have brewed up so far. Obviously, if you have not checked out my 5 decks video that I produced last week, you won't know these decks, but if you did, then you'll be excited to see these get played. These 3 up here are the ones that I hold on. The Night Artifact Ping, yeah, these 3 here are the ones that I did for my super spicy secret Sev Squad video. So these will be new to a majority of you. So if you want to support the channel in a fantastic way, you can always become a member of the Sev Squad, where you will have access to members-only content, as well as in the description of this video, you can join my Sev Squad Discord for access to me, and that does not require a membership, or it's completely free. And you can just join that Sev Squad Discord and send me decks, anything like that. During the stream even, if you guys want to join the Sev Squad Discord and shoot me a deck list that I might be able to try out on stream for you, I will keep my eyes on chat for anybody suggesting that or telling me that they've sent me something in the Discord. So I would love to see any brews from you. Otherwise, we'll play these. I'll probably maybe brew some other stuff up too, as we kind of figure out what's working and what's not. And you guys tell me the things that you're most excited about. So let us get into it. The first deck I want to play that I have been jonesing to play is this Jund Landfall list. I got MTG Hillbilly to play this on his stream for a little bit, but I have just been absolutely jonesing to play this, and I don't know 100% that the land base is correct for this deck, but I feel like it's the best that we could ask for in the situation that we're looking at here. So it's basically based around all the landfall pingers, so Iridescent Vine Lasher, Sabo Tender, and Tanuki Memorial Ensign, and then taking advantage of crazy things like World Soul's Rage and Lumra and Famished Worldsire to get tons and tons of triggers, as well as Traveling Tokubo, and Spelunking and Larval Scoutlander, which Larval Scoutlander, in my opinion, is actually a better card than it looks, especially when you combo it with Biotech Specialist, which makes a lander token to sacrifice to the Larval Scoutlander on curve, and then it also deals 2 damage when you sacrifice it, so it's giving us like additional land ping, kind of, sort of. And it just looks really fun, so we're gonna try it out. Let's get into it. Now, we're still at the tail end of the season, so I think I'm still in like Diamond 2 or 3 or something. Asiles. All right. This looks good to me. Swamp. Candy Trail. Interesting. Well, this is going to be an interesting turn. 2 on the bottom. We like that. Let's go ahead and blow that up. Make a lander. We might already be playing some kind of blue-red synthesizer. Or maybe it's Ugin. Spelunking. Draw a card. I'm gonna go ahead and save that landfall trigger for Tanuki. So we can get some extra pings next turn, draw a card. Since our land's coming untapped. Ghost Vacuum, sure. That's gonna be annoying for our World Soul Rage. Let's play Tanuki. Let's get another green because we need 3 green for this World Sire. Ping the opponent. Opponent's going to draw a card with their Maze Mind Tome. And Ghost Vacuum our land, I imagine. They know what's up. Fountain Port for the opponents. And Overlord of the Foil abilities. Fantastic. Of course they would have some way to kill our 4 toughness creature. Let's go ahead and play Larval Scoutlander. Sacrifice the lander token. Go get a black and a green. Seed Ship Impact. Tempted to hit the Overlord. But I honestly think we're gonna hit the Ghost Vacuum. So we can't keep eating our lands out of the graveyard. And because we get a lander from it. Whenever we get to this Famished World Sire, that's going to be fun for him to try to deal with. He's not at Ugin mana yet, so he's getting there. Terrapact Intimidator. When this creature enters, target opponent may have you create 2 lander tokens if they don't put 2 counters on this creature. No. I'm not scared of your 4/3. What do I look like? Let's get another red. Oh, that's a cool animation. And we'll go ahead and pass the turn. We got World Sire mana now, so it should be fun. See if the opponent... They missed a land drop, so that means no Ugin next turn. I'm just going to go ahead and take the 4 here. Oh, never mind. There's the land drop. Alright, so we might... Our World Sire might get Ugin'd, which kind of sucks, but I'm going to take the risk here. Let's make a 24-24 casually. Oh, it just auto-selects them for me. Okay. So I got as many things back as I sacrifice, which is nice. Thunder magic, sure. I have a 24/24, so you gotta go land Dugan here. Oh, it's a tapped land and I have 2 removal spells. He's attacking anyway. Oh my goodness, I can't believe we just drew another land after all the lands we've been through. He's gonna make a fish, and then we've got removal for that too, so. Sorry, pal. Say hello to my very big friend. What's up, Obsidian? Yeah. That's what I love about this card, is it's a win condition on top of the penguin condition. Okay, yeah, we're at the top of tier 3 diamond. All right. Let's see if we can push our way to mythic with all this nonsense. Oh, that was fun. What a great first game. All right, let's do it again. We didn't draw any of our land pingers except for Tanuk in that game. And we still got there. Crya. All right. This is not gonna work. Maybe I need to take the Pit of Offerings out of the deck. I had them in there as kind of ways to gain life with the and I think maybe we are gonna take Pit of Offerings out. We'll see. Put back Rage. We're probably losing this game to lands. Pit of Offerings has felt a little weird though. Oh, there we go. Slow him down. That lets us get a black-green land at least next turn. Exile that, exile this, and then I guess I'll exile their Fabled Passage. Just in case they're using it for stuff. Then we get Spelunking next turn, which maybe finds us a red source. Bristly Bill, boy oh boy. Of course he has a Fabled Passage to get it out of Torch the Tower range. I might be able to trick him here, though. I might have to sacrifice my Spelunking to get rid of this Bristly Bill. There's Tifa. Okay, well, I'm happier to get rid of Tifa, honestly. And I don't have to sacrifice my Spelunking. So that worked out. Yeah, we gotta take 4 from the Bristly Bill here, but it is what it is. No block. Specialist. go get another red. Mossborn Hydra, yep. Two 4/4s now. Good job. All right, this works out nicely. I think this might just do it. What's up, Dan? This is 8 damage, right? 2, 2. No, it's not. So close. I guess we gotta hope he can't go nuts with this Mossborn Hydra. Chocobo probably means we're dead. Of course. No lands in hand! What? We live! I don't even got a block. What? Ha ha ha! We're the superior landfall deck. Get wrecked, mono green. You see all that damage adds up though with those biotechs. All of a sudden we're dealing, you know, 3 damage, getting a land. Nice. This deck feels good so far. Smitty was number 1. He was number 1. Oh my gosh, a handful of not green. Most of our it's so frustrating because like most of our lands are green or fetch us green. I think I'm gonna go with this one. It's not as exciting, but and I think we put back Spelunking. And we go get a red first. This is gonna be slow. I think I need to work on the mana base a little bit. Fanatical Firebrand. Gabos! Save this torch for... I need to get rid of this so he can't ping my Sabotender anyway. It's not exciting, but... Oh my goodness, we're not gonna draw the lands! I'm gonna mess with the lands after this game, I think. Because the deck feels amazing, but I feel like I'm just not there with the lands. Like, I feel like the land base needs to change a little. Impact Tremors. And the Shock. I haven't yet, no. Oh my gosh. I'll give it one more turn. If we miss another land drop, there's probably no way we're coming back from this. I do plan to try out to... Alright. Let me mess with the lands on this a little bit. I feel like we need to have at least... I feel like the Pit of Offerings don't need to be in there. Like, we're gonna fold to Reanimator decks, but it is what it is. Put the lands a little here. So let's take the pits out. Get my all caps off here. We do need to have a good amount of... So this is 7, 11, 15. We have 6 land fetches. If we assume we're using a few of them multiple times, we want to make sure that we can still fetch them back with like World Souls Rage and things and Lumra. And we've also got Larval Scoutlander and Biotech Specialist and Seed Impact fetching basics. So we really do. I wonder if I can afford the 2 escape tunnels. I might need, or maybe I just need more lands in the deck. Maybe I need to cut a card or two. Like Loomer is really good. I don't really think I can afford to cut anything. The deck seems pretty tight as it is. I think I just have to cut, like, I think I have to cut the escape tunnels and just pray that, like, the Larval Scoutlanders and the recurring lands with World Souls Rage and Lumra and things like that and Chocobos are enough, and that I don't need more fetch lands in this. I'm trying to think, like, we might want to run at least one demolition field in the list. Or maybe that's it. Maybe we run 2 demolition fields to help deal with, like, the new lands. I think the 3 starting towns will help. So let's go like that. Let's run it like that. I mean, we're doing well with it so far. I felt like I wanted the pit of offerings in the deck so that we could occasionally get the life gain off spelunking, and then also just to hit stuff out of the opponent's graveyard. But like, this already feels way better, like demolition field instead of demolition field instead of pit of offerings. All right, probably looking at Orzhov Sacrifice, most likely. Get in there. Conduit pylons for the opponent. Maybe not. Watch its Reanimator the second I switch. That's gonna be my luck. I switch out the graveyard hate lands and it's gonna be Reanimator right away. Shadowy Backstreet. That's Reanimator. Great. Can we kill them quickly enough? We've got a lot of landfall ping already. Oh, he's already got... So if it's the stupid cactus version, we're probably in trouble. Okay, well that's good news. Let's go get a natural green. No, yeah, natural green. Ping him some more. Torch the tower, the Valgavoth's Faithful out of the way, draw a card. Chocobo's great. Okay. Now, as long as he can't both discard a cactus and reanimate Arden, I think we win. Yeah, you don't have anything to get back though, except a Valgavoth's Faithful. which does give him life gain, but I think we're okay. Oh yeah, all right, there we go. Oh, oh yes. Oh, that was spicy. That would have been what? That would have been 24 damage from one land right there. 24 damage from one land just now. You guys saw that, right? Oh, this deck is great. Oh, I'm enjoying this. This was worth the wait. Please make sure, if you haven't already, to please like the stream. It helps us get out there into that beautiful YouTube algorithm so that we can have more people in here chatting and have a good time. We're having fun. We're playing some Landfall, playing a whole bunch of new Edge of Eternities cards. Bladecom. I guess I should probably change my avatar to match the set, right? Starting town. Our opponent's on plane. Probably, with all their Una stuff, they're probably playing some kind of Una Reanimator deck. Or not. Honored Knight Captain. Alright. I can dig it. Let's see how fast they are. Mono White's can be a very fast deck, so. Lightstall Inquisitor, alright. Nuke. Gives us a decent blocker. And then we can get a bunch of land ping going on next turn with Biotech Specialist. Or if we have to, we can spend some time removing something with Triumph. Warden of the Inner Sky, sure. Tappity tap tap, sure. They keep their scry on top. Let's go fetch a natural black, I think. Ping ping. Draw a card. Didn't need another Tanuk, but that's okay. Soulstone Sanctuary, perfect. Something we can demolition field. Sheltered by ghosts. Fine. That's actually going to help us in the end. Sure. That does suck. Because he's going to get to gain 4 life, but undo some of the work we've done. Unless he doesn't attack. He might not attack. Because we could double block and he can't get rid of both things. He does attack. Now I'm tempted. I have another Tanuk, so why not? I get my Biotech Specialist back. Oh, nice. All right, that gets a scoop out of him. Beautiful. Man, this deck is just... This deck is fun. This deck is doing well. Me approve. Me approve greatly. Alejandro G3034. We go first. We have a good hand of cards. We will keep. Vine Lasher. It's a red deck. Hired Claw. Boom. Sabotender. No attacks. Opponent attacks. We shall not block. One has gigantic pump spell? No? Okay. Opponent is going to shock our Sabo Tender. How rude. And our violent. Wow! What a rude person. 10 out of 10. Do not approve. Opponent plays another mountain. Gets in with their higher claw. No blocks. Opponent doesn't pump it, so they've got stuff to do. Light? Really? Wow, our luck is terrible. Well, I guess we're getting rid of this. Spelunking. They do. They don't want me to have fun. They're just like, I don't care. We're gonna shock and lightning strike everything. I mean, I guess it's not going to my face. Grab the prize. Discards a bolt wave. So it's, I guess it's burn. Biotech specialist. Let's go get another green. And then we don't have any land. There we go. Let's play Lumra. See if we can get some lands back. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 lands. Nice. We'll go ahead and sacrifice this. So we have something to get back with World Soul Rage. That's a casual 9/9 bear for you. Lightning strike that. You know the sad part is if they had one more card, they could go lightning strike, lightning strike, lightning strike. Not today. What's on top? It's not a land. Roar! Opponent gives us the GGs. We're unstoppable. Screaming Nemesis. No! I mean, he can hold it back and block with it. I'm just gonna get in with the Chocobo. This kind of forces him to block. He gets to get rid of both of our Chocobos this way. But then he's in top deck. He's gonna leave it. All right. Land, bolt wave, sure. GG. All right, look at us go. Couldn't stop us with all his burn spells. All right. I'm gonna play like one more game with this and then we'll switch it up into something different. But man, we are just, I feel like we're just having such good luck with this deck so far. It's hard to walk away from such a win streak. The only game we lost was when we didn't draw lands. We still got stuck on 2 lands. Other than that, any game we've had lands, we have won. Aborash. Let's keep it up. Keep it up, up, up. Sure. Commercial district for the opponent. Swamp, huh? Okay, so we're gonna go get a green with this. Actually, no, we're gonna get a red with this. So we can use the starting town for the green for Scoutlander. Dredger's Insight. Alright. So looks like Yuna Reanimator probably. They get back Thornspire Verge, alright. Sabo Tender. Feel the wrath of my cactus. He just looks so happy. It's like one of my favorite cactus arts. He's just like, wee! Terra. Alright, we gotta get rid of Terra. So what, did they mill a Summon Titan out of that? They did, okay. This isn't how I want to do it, but this is probably the best way to do it. Give us the best chance. All right, that worked out. All right, so if he has an untapped land here, he's gonna get to play Summon Titan. But we've got a pretty sweet follow-up to that. Sea Chip Impact can get rid of it for one thing. Okay, does have untapped land. Let's see if he goes with Yuna or Titan. Goes with Titan. Mills 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gets a Yuna in the graveyard. Alright, so I guess the question is, do we see Chip Impact? I don't want him to get all those land. Oh, how many lands is that? 1, 2. He gets 2 lands back. And they come in tapped. This doesn't feel great. I think this is our best hope. Get in here. Hope he doesn't have a Yuna to follow that up. I feel like he would have used the Yuna last turn though, because he had a Summon Titan and an Overlord in the graveyard already. And there's 2 Yunas in the yard. So he might not have one in hand. If he plays another Terra, we've got Torch. Keeps it on top. If they don't do anything significant, I think we probably have it. Oh, of course he has one. Goodness gracious. And he's got a Knights of Round in the graveyard too. All right. Well, we're just gonna have to win through damage somehow. That helps. Alright, so we can gain 6 more life here, go back up to 8. We have 1 land in the graveyard currently. He might not attack with Yuna because he wouldn't be able to kill everything and he would lose Yuna. So he might give us a break here and only attack with the Summon Knights of Round. And if he does that, we win. Okay, if he gets back Bahamut, what does that change? Bahamut can blow something up. If he can remove our entire board, then I think we're screwed. If he can't remove our board and he can only get rid of one thing, I think we still win. He needs removal for one of our creatures to get in with Yuna, though. Okay, he has an Abrade, so he can get in with Yuna now. That kind of complicates things. Second Dredger's Insight does not help. Okay, I think we're in trouble now. Goes up to 4. Attacks with Yuna and all the dudes. Goes up to 10. Goes up to 12. Yeah, I think we're screwed here. Gets back sheltered by a ghost. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting Bahamut. What does he hit? Specialist, really? Okay. Is there a way that we can win this? Ward 2. I wouldn't have enough. Lumra. Alright, so if I World Soul Rage, it's X 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's not enough either. I think this is our only hope. We didn't get us any lands, so we're just screwed. Yeah, alright. GG. Alright, we lost one finally, so we'll go ahead and switch it up. I'll go ahead and switch my avatar to something more Edge of Eternities themed. Alright, Titus. It was nice, but we're moving on. What do we got from this set? Where are my ones from this set? Where are they? I'm confused. Oh, there's the Tezzeret from this set.
You're a fool.
I could go with OG Tezzeret. No, I'll swap it up to Tezzeret Cruel Captain. Ha 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 ha. Take a look at our card sleeves real quick. I got a black hole or something somewhere. Damnation. That seems kind of appropriate, right? Maybe Nicol Bolas. I feel like I have some other space-themed sleeves. From like the Infinity Time or something. I don't know. Let's dig. There's gotta be something. Maybe not. don't really like the sleeves from this set so far. Let's go with the Damnation sleeves. That feels Black Holy, right? Where'd they go? There we go. That feels like a nice little set of things. Sorry, allergies are not fun. All right, let's switch it up. Let's play some new Jeskai Synthesizer. So this list isn't very, very different, but we are playing a few things in the Dominion Bracelet. Cryogen Relic as a draw engine that we can sacrifice. And some Warmaker Gunships, which are a pretty sweet removal spell to go along with a single copy of Dauntless Scrapbot to exile the opponent's graveyard, and Tezzeret to fetch our Enigma Jewels or Candy Trails, and then United Battlefront is the top end of the list, so let's give it a try. And then I think we'll try Gruul mid-range after that. Now this is the deck I think is, like, I think this deck is really fun, but I do think it's going to struggle because I think a lot of people are expecting it. So I feel like a lot of people are going to be teched against this deck. But that doesn't change the fact that sometimes you just cast a United Battlefront and win the game. And I like casting cards and winning games. That's always fun. How about you guys? Do you like casting cards and winning games? Is that how you like to play Magic the Gathering? Damn Saharan desert dust clouds, making everything all dusty everywhere. Come on, opponent. That's a draw. Hooray! Let's try again. We found somebody. It's Sentinel Bro. What up, bro? All right. This looks sketchy, but also kind of okay at the same time. I'm going to keep this. I believe in Candy Trail. We've got a way to scry. Ooh, Meticulous Archive was a great draw. Sure. Esper. Authority of the Consuls. All right. Draw a card. Fable Passage is great. We got our lands for Battlefront. We just got to deal with counterspells. Get Candy Trail. Scry 2. I'm cool with Foundry. Foundry's a good card. Then we'll sack the Candy Trail maybe to draw. Stock up. All right, well, we know we're not getting our Battlefront countered, so let's go and get that Foundry. You stock up, opponent. I wonder what exactly they're playing. They might just be playing, so let's do Fabled Passage, so we're thinning the deck out a little bit, right? Let's get another white. Battlefront. Go like that. I wanted to get the Cryogen Relic, but Enigma Jewel lets us sacrifice our current Cryogen Relic for free, pretty much. Opponent mills a Consult the Star Charts. All right. Sacrifice this, draw a card. Warmaker gunship. Go get a simulacrum synthesizer. Don't need that, don't need that. Bottom. Pass the turn. Hold up 3 steps ahead. Sure. Opponent finds 5th land. Space-time anomaly. Alright, well, we're definitely countering that. I would like to not mill half my cards. Don't need the Sacred Foundry. Beautiful. Pass the turn. See what they do. I imagine they have a board clear in there. Day of Judgment. At least it wasn't Ultima. Ultima would have sucked. Sacrifice this. Let's go get Perilous Snare. Perilous Snare first. Bay can go in the yard. Play Fired Bricks. Oh no, do I not... Did I do this again? I do this sometimes. I put this card in my deck and forget to make sure there's enough. Oh no! I gotta fix that. That's a boo-boo. Okay. So our opponent is playing Mill. Good to know. Alright, Tezzeret.
I will seize my new future. Bow to your new. I expect bow. There is no system I can't improve. Everything from scrap to starship. I
Get in for 3.
charge.
Roar! Unfortunately, if he has... Man, that is annoying. I think I need to put a single copy of the Fire Crystal on the list. I'm gonna mess with this list a little bit after this. Because our opponent's just gonna mill us out here. And that's quite annoying.
My will is my all to this technology. There is no system I can't improve. This technology is advanced. I am in charge.
The deck is performing pretty well, but unfortunately, I just think our opponent's gonna control us out of the game. I like Tezzeret. I think he's really cool. I think he's really easy to ultimate. River Churn Monument, he can just exhaust me. Wow. That sucks. GG. All right, I'm gonna mess with things a little bit here. Four mana Chandra, you're right, actually. I hadn't thought about that. That's very true. All right, so let's mess with this a little bit. I think I don't have enough planes in the deck to justify clay-fired bricks, so maybe we take clay-fired bricks out. And that's one of the ways we can fit the... I'm gonna put one copy of Fire Crystal in. Just one. So we can fetch it with Repurposing Bay after we have like you know, Dauntless Scrapbot or Gunships or whatever on the battlefield. Having one card other than the 4 United Battlefronts that we can't hit with Battlefront, I don't think is going to ruin our life. So what's another sweet artifact we can run? In the 2 slot. I mean, I guess I could just put another spring-loaded saw blades or another chainsaw on the list, but that feels kind of boring, right? Starcage feels pretty bad. I mean, we could play Astrologian's Planisphere. That's not that bad. Because that technically... would trigger off of pretty much everything in our deck is non-creature. I just want to look through everything really quickly and make sure there's not something better. Dowsing Device is also kind of tempting. Actually, Legion Extruder, you know, Legion Extruder seems good. It's removal and it makes artifacts. I think that's good enough. All right, let's try this again. The deck performed well. Like it did, it felt good. It did its thing. We just got milled out. Our opponent just kept wiping the board every turn. Ninjask 2314. Let's go. This looks good to me. Slow, but I'm sure we'll draw some stuff. We got some surveil here too. I don't think we need more lands. I think we need some cheap artifacts, cheap things to cast. Wastewood Verge from the opponent. Duress. Thank goodness we have 2 Battlefronts. Imagine they take Bay, unless they have another hand disruption spell. Okay, they did. So it looks like they're probably going to snatch our other Battlefront next. Wow, that's a lot of lands. I don't think we want more lands right this minute. I have 4. It's really all I need. Yep. All right. That's not the end of the world. We'll get down the Repurposing Bay before they can snatch that. We can get rid of the Demon Wall by sacking the Candy Trail to go get a chainsaw. See if they have the Demon enchantment. They do. It actually works nicely. See if they go land demon. Looks like that's what's happening. That does suck.
Everything you own will belong. Even the smallest trinket has its use.
Sacrifice this and go get Cryogen Relic. Draw a card. And hopefully we can get him to go after Tezzeret for a turn. He might just have removal for Tezzeret though. Underground Mortuary. Mills of Land. Scavenging Ooze, that's fine. Got him to go after Tezzeret. Thank you, Tez. Appreciate you, buddy.
No consequence.
Saved us a lot of damage. Draw a card. The land, of course. Thinks I'm going after his ooze and I'm not. Man, I really need... Can I afford to go get a synthesizer right now? Or do I have to get a snare? I think I have to get a I think I can get a synthesizer. Another synthesizer on top. Play World Waker Helm. Try to. That's a lot of synthesizers. I wonder if I'm in a position where I could Dominion Bracelet him. Okay, Maelstrom pulls my synth. That sucks, but it's not the end of the world at all. Another Annex. That does suck. That's almost lethal. Alright. Let's see how much we can do. I don't think it's enough. Feels really good, but it's not enough. So close. If he didn't have a blocker, that would be enough. This is definitely feeling like it's a little bit like It shouldn't, because like the other deck that we were playing earlier is slow too. And I think maybe I'm just making mistakes. I'm gonna keep trying. The landfall deck was ridiculous. Nighthawk the Virtuous. This looks good to me. Actually, Enigma Jewel's good too. We'll keep both. Braided Bluffs. Reckless Lackey. I don't know if we're going to be fast enough. We do have some life gain with these candy trails, but I don't know if that's going to help us too much. Screaming Nemesis, that is annoying. I think we're just going to sacrifice Candy Trail here to gain some life. Sure. Draw a card. Hopefully it's a land. It is a land, but it's tapped. Come on, untapped land. Hook me up. Alright, well... It could be worse. A required update. We're now disabling new oh, come on. No! No, don't do this to me. Sacrifice, gain 3, draw a card, get the spring-loaded saw blades. Play the spring-loaded saw blades, hit the higher claw. Hope he doesn't have some crazy pump spell. Okay, cool. And a bolt wave, okay. We're getting a little close here. Repurposing Bay. Alright, opponent's gonna sack and draw a card. Cool. So we can at least sacrifice the Perilous Snare now. We're probably dead. No luck with this deck so far. Oh, come on, don't drag it out. I'm trying to let you have your wind. Fire the lasers! All right. Well, we're not having it with this deck right now, so maybe this one needs some more tweaking. Let's switch it up. Try to get back on our good streak here. Let's play some Gruul mid-range. So this is my Tanuki deck. So a lot of people are playing this with just a ton of really crazy high-end stuff, but I'm playing more of like a mid-range list here with just a couple of the big scary things like Drakuseth and Pyrowood Gearhulk, and trying to flash in things more like Magmatic Hellkites and Dragonhawk Tempests and Twin Flame Tyrants and stuff. So I think that this is a pretty sweet list, so let's see if we can't get some wins with it. And please, if you're just joining the stream, please make sure you hit that like button. It gets us out there into that beautiful... Oh, I can't join an event! I forgot! Okay. Let's get the required update and see if that fixes things. What's happening? It's just a blank screen. It's broken, guys. Why is it broken? It said that there's a required update, meaning that I should be able to log out, update, and then get back into it, right? Like, why is it doing this to me? Why you do this to me, wizards? Trying to have a debut stream. It's like, it's just blank. Guys, send good juju. Send good universe juice to wizards. There we go. Yeah, that's what I did. I've closed it twice now. Let's see if that fixed it. Come on, Arena. You can do it. Oh, it's breaking. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you, Arena. There we go. Don't wait for the server. Just go. Go, go, go. Come on. You can do it. Oh, this is awful. You know, it's crazy because they haven't had the last launch day we had issues like this, and then this one, but like prior to these last two sets, I just think these sets have been really popular. I think they're struggling to keep up with it server side, so it's causing issues. Because prior to these two sets, they haven't had a launch like this in a while. Come on, Arena. Ah, I heard noise. Oh, back to waiting for server. Oh, something's happening again. Ah, it's there! Hooray! Can we play? Oh no. Oh, okay. It's like flipping out. Okay, it's making a lot of noise. Okay, I think I shouldn't have clicked the button so many times. Oh no. I clicked the button too many times. This is why you're not supposed to be impatient, guys. You're not supposed to mash the button. You'd think I would have learned that. You know, I'm old enough to know better. That mashing the button always makes it worse. Oh goodness. Yeah, there we go. It's loading. I had to reboot it again before it tried to start 30 matches at once. I love this ship here. It's like basically just like a gun. Like someone just drew like a gun and was like, it flies. Spaceship. Come on, Arena. Let us play. I'm sorry, guys. I try to do these streams on release day because that's when everything's most exciting. Everyone's trying new stuff. Everybody's like, especially rotation release day because that's when everyone has to try new stuff because half their decks don't work anymore. So you can queue into the ladder and it's not just immediately the same exact decks that it was yesterday. Oh, come on. Give me a break. Let me look and see if if there's anything on the website. I'm not seeing anything. They're not talking about it yet. Uh, well, thank you for all of you who are still here. Thank you for all of you who are sticking it out with me. Oh yeah, I have that list as well. I have an Orzhov list with that guy. So thank you to all of you who are sticking around and not ditching me. Because it's not my fault. We might have to take a little break here. Maybe if this doesn't fix itself. It made a noise. This is crazy to me, man. That like it's like they preloaded this a week ago, and so how is it this messed up on day one? This is supposed to be like the whole point of preloading it a week in advance to make launch day smoother. Maybe go back to just loading it the day before? Like maybe change it back? Okay. It's here. Let's see what happens. I'm only going to click play once this time. Okay, it's working, albeit slowly. Can we play a game? Come on. It's making noises. It's making sounds. Like, okay, we're in the queue. Progress. Can we play a game? We got an opponent. Are we live? Zidius. All right. Welcome, Zidius. Okay, this looks good. This looks great. Opponent goes first. Okay, it's a little less good when they're on the play, but... Oh yeah, I know people were really mad about. I don't play a lot of alchemy, but I know people were really sick of the heist mechanic. Oh hey, look, I have Llanowar elves too. All right, let's see what our opponent does. Raise a chocobo. Cool. You raise that chocobo. It's time to find out if they're mono green. Looks like mono green landfall, sure. Cool, I don't have to pay life for the screaming nemesis. Roar! And I can play Tanuki next turn. Very nice. Which means we can flash in a Twin Flame Tyrant and Lightning Strike our opponent's face. It's mono green birds! I love it. I like this guy. I'm gonna feel terrible crushing him. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he's gonna crush me. He's getting in there. All right. Starting town, Tanuki. Roar. Double block, I dare you. All right. Well, this is looking pretty good, so. Saz's Chocobo, sure. 4 mana to work with. Assuming you don't have a land in hand. Spring Bloom Druid. Oh, okay. Wait. Is this card in Foundations? We're in Standard queue, right? This card has to be in Foundations or something. And they're just playing with the Modern Masters version of it. It's the set symbol just threw me for a loop. Bushwhack. They get a land. They're going ham. That is a lot of damage. I'll take it. Okay, well. Warp. We've got to hold back the Llanowar elves for Lightning Strike. You can't block the Nemesis, not with the Chocobo. No, you block the... What? Alright, that should be lethal. GG! Nice! Oh, that felt good. That was a turn 4? Turn 4? That was a turn 4 kill. No, it was turn 5. Because he had 5 land, but he went first. Yeah, so it's still turn 5. Not bad, though. Not bad. That was pretty sweet. Oh, I forgot to switch this back to my normal scene. My bad. I forgot to switch this back. Sorry, guys. Oh, we're stuck here. Okay, well, since this is taking forever, any of you that are here that can actually type to me and tell me something, can you guys tell me something really quickly? I'm gonna play my membership trailer because I've been wanting to use this as like a little commercial here and there in my streams just to promote my memberships. But I can't tell if you guys can hear it or not. So I'm gonna play this real quick. Can you please tell me, anyone that's listening, if you can actually hear the audio from this or not?
Hey, you! Do you want to be part of the Sub Squad? Exclusive membership benefits include things like Discord, members-only content,
Can you guys hear that?
live streams, behind-the-scenes photos and videos, and for Sub Squad royalty, deck advice and help, and even testing in some cases. Yay! Join the Sub Squad now!
Did that work? Could you guys hear that? I have to test it out on my phone since nobody's answering me. It looks like we're back. Give me 2 seconds. Trying to figure out if you guys can hear that or not. Oh, it works. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. Good to know. All right, we're back. We're back in it. Let's play. Oh, I hit it twice. No. Don't hit it twice. Let's get our music back. Oh. Let's try again. This is miserable. Let's play. We're having fun. This deck is awesome. There we go. Yay! Volator. Let's go. Let's gruel it up. Got a mulligan. That's good enough. Let's put back the Twin Flame Tyrant, I guess, for now, because there's no guarantee we're getting to that. Underground Mortuary for the opponent. Oh, cool. I can play that instead of taking 2. Random encounter. Curse you, Saffron Olive, for making random encounter decks. I'm kidding. I actually really love that he made those decks. Take 1. Ha! Bloomvine Regent. I'm pretty sure if he just cast random encounter, we lose. It's almost like the stupid Breaching Dragonstorm deck. Overlord, sure. Let's get it. All right. Well, here comes random encounter, probably. Summon Primal Odin, okay. Well, at least I draw a card. And I have removal for it. Maybe we do want the land. Because that lets us cast Drakuseth next turn. Putting back a land when I could cast... Oh, Carnosaur. Is this 5 mana? No, it's 6 mana, so he can't spin into that, but he can spin into Bloomvine Regent. Gain 3 life, sure. See if he has removal for this. I'm sure he does. Oh, come on. So rude. That's game over. To nuke a turn too late. To nuke last turn would have been great. Oh man, is it gonna be like this every match? Any minute now. So while we're waiting, let's talk about set fatigue. Boy, am I just... my mind is blown. On August 12th, they are going to be doing a debut stream for Avatar. Not Spider-Man, Avatar. And at SDCC, before this set even officially released, they released like 60 Spider-Man cards. Like, can we talk about how ridiculous that is? That they're releasing this many Spider-Man cards and Avatar cards? Like, this, like, why? Why do they need to hype it up this much? Like, and it's like, I feel like it's almost going to provide anti-hype, but it's like they know that people are so loyal to Spider-Man and Avatar that it just doesn't matter. So they're just like, we're just gonna get all the pre-orders and we're gonna get all the things and get all the PR and all the crazy stuff. And it's like, I've never seen them go this hard on spoilers this early for sets. And it's quite frankly blowing my mind. And I just don't know how to handle it. Well, let's see if this is working or not. I can't believe in 2 weeks we're gonna have a debut stream for a set that is not coming out until the end of the year. It's ridiculous. Like, why are they doing this? It's already bad enough that we've got us, you know, like, and don't get me wrong, like for me, it's great. As a content creator, it's great. It gives me stuff to talk about. It gives me stuff to show you guys. It gives me stuff to build, you know, as a content creator. 6 sets a year is fantastic because I never run out of stuff to do. But for you guys and for me as an actual paper player, it's exhausting. Because
do you want to be part of the Set Squad exclusive?
Sorry about that. I forgot to turn off the commercial there. But for me, it's great. For you guys and for me as a paper player, it's not, because it's just exhausting to try to keep up with. Like, Stomping Ground. I love playing these, and I'm so thankful that I have the Unfinity versions of these. I have a lot of lightning strikes in my hand. I think that's how I'm gonna have to win, is by burning them to death. Nemesis says they can't block because their robots are too big. Yeah, that's a lot of burn. That's a lot of burn. Perilous Snare gets rid of a Nemesis. I mean, Burst Lightning puts them down to 9. Another Perilous Snare. That sucks. That's annoying. They're very lucky to have 2 Perilous Snares. Like, that's their only non-damage based removal for the most part in the deck. Dragonhawk. Not good enough. I think I'm just gonna end up dying. Them having 2 exile based removal was just too good for us. bo1. I think our best play here is to just double lightning strike their face and hope that we draw another lightning strike or another nemesis. Do I have any way to blow up one of those snares? I don't actually think I do. I need to put some Nova Hellkite would do it too, actually. Nova Hellkite would be enough. Magmatic Hellkite is not enough. Oh, so close! I'll let them have it. I'll let them get their little win. So annoying that I'm losing to the deck I was just playing. And it's literally just because they actually had multiple perilous snares. I had a lot of outs there, but unfortunately we just didn't find them. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. It's taking forever to switch between matches. Come on, Arena. Pick it up. Maybe I need to restart it again. This is greatly reducing my fun. I'm going to try restarting it again. Let's try again. Come on. There we go. Like, I would think they would have all their resources on fixing this right now. Like, just everyone in the company, like, that works for Arena. You're at home, you're asleep, get out of bed, fix it. No, I'm kidding. It's just a game. People shouldn't have to be pushed that far for that. But still, I would think that they would be trying to get this fixed as quickly as possible. It's been going on since like 1 o'clock, I think, with these issues. Couldn't even use the store properly earlier. I'm about to start playing No Man's Sky instead. I want to play space. I love space, and I want to play Magic in space. I want to play Magic in space. Come on, Arena. That made a noise. I think we're just stuck with this really slow situation here for a while. I was a little faster. There we go. Kyusuke. I'll take this. This is fine. Mountain. Caveron Harrier. I forgot about that guy. That guy's really good. That's a lot of damage. Hired Claw. Yeah, this guy's pretty good. I gotta give him credit. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's get Starting Town down. Let's get down Sirach. Lets us block the Harrier, and then if he does try to target Sirach, at least we draw a card off it. He is going to make a robot. I'm sure he's got a burn spell here. But unless it's specifically Lightning Strike, he should have done that first. Yeah, so now we draw a card, and then he's still going to lose his Harrier. And he's going to Dreadmaw's Ire to get rid of one of our Herd Heirlooms. That is annoying. But not killing us or anything. I mean, I should just play Hawk, right? We know he's playing Dreadmaw's Ire, so he could, if we block the Hired Claw, we still could lose our Hawk, but or if he has double burn spells. But I think playing Firehawk here was the correct play. Owie? Man, do we block? We have to, right? Yeah. It sucks, but we gotta. I'm really annoyed that it didn't tap the Herd Heirloom to play the Llanowar Elves. I should have done that. I gotta pay more attention. Now our opponent can activate their Soulstone Sanctuary or their Screaming Nemesis, and we can't do anything about it. All right, well, here's hoping that we can somehow crawl out of this. And that our opponent doesn't just top deck a burn spell or another nemesis. Soulstone Sanctuary can't get through. But I mean, I'm sure he's running a billion burn spells. Manifold Mouse. Alright, come on, Nova Hellkite. Nova Hellkite would be sweet right now. Oh, come on. Alright, we're dead. Opponent was just a little too fast for us. This deck is good, I feel like. I just feel like I haven't been drawing very well. Like that game I had. I don't even think it was the draw that game. I just think our opponent was just too on top. Like they just had like the perfect draw, like Nova Hellkite making it so we couldn't block with our with our Dragonhawk without losing it. It was kind of rough. Opponent goes first. That's a lot of Herd Heirlooms. But it also could be a lot of card draw later. I think against my better judgment, I'm going to keep this. All right, opponent. Are you keeping or not? Opponent can't decide. They could also be having connection issues too. Oh, their timer's going down. We might have to just sit here and wait, unfortunately, because that's just the news. Our opponent's not here. Gonna play with their cute little chocobo. What's up, buddy? Little chocobo. Look at this guy. The alien guy is super angry. He's just like, it's just. I just had a rage, but now I'm calm and contemplative. I want to know what the twirl's for. You know, he's just like, now I must spin before I get my full power. All right, come on. Go away. There we go. All right, at least we can get on to the next match. It does seem to be running a little faster now. That's good. Digital drummer. He's doing the digital drums. We'll take it. Cavern on bird. Oh, sorry. Thank you. Roar. Wife Creed duo. This is like legit birds. I might have to lightning strike my own nemesis to stop him from gaining life. Healer's Hawk. Yeah, they're gonna be gaining a lot of life if I don't do something about it. Miner's Guidewing gaining all the life. Let's get in there. I like Nova Hellkite. And that's such a cool animation, too. I love that animation. Yeah, they scoop. All right. Let's Screaming Nemesis is still a good card. In case you weren't aware. In case you needed a reminder. Screaming Nemesis might be one of the best red 3-drops ever printed. I struggle to think of a red 3-drop that is better than that. Rampaging Ferocidon was really good, but I don't know which I would consider better, because Ferocidon didn't have haste. This looks fine to me. This is a Gruul mid-range list featuring Tanuke, the new Tanuke, where we're basically just trying to play a fair Gruul deck that has a little bit of a combo finish potential. And welcome to the stream, Stella. Stella Bravo. I think we need more red. Place a rock. Sunbillow Verge for the opponent. Well, still, I really appreciate you being here. It means a lot. It's a Neem Pakal, huh? So probably some kind of War Leader's Call token deck, I'm assuming. We just need to find another land, and then we're golden. Yep, there's the War Leader's Call. And a Helping Hand. That is annoying. But thanks to Close Encounter being an instant. Oh, nope, nope, nope. I always target that wrong. Lightning Strike. Alright. We need a land. Fountain Court. Elspeth Sunslayer. Or Stormslayer. Alright. This is gonna get out of hand really quickly if I don't find a land. Well, I guess that doesn't hurt. We need a land real bad. Windcrag Siege. Chooses Jeskai, so that's the one that makes tokens. And those tokens have lifelink. Man, this is so frustrating because we're literally like, we'd already won probably if we didn't miss the land drop. I can get rid of Elspeth if he doesn't put flying counters on things. Yeah, that's what I thought he was gonna do. Oh, come on! Oh, this is so frustrating. At least force him to block. Put Elspeth down to 1. Yeah, okay. We're not coming back out of this. Even a land's not gonna help. That's so annoying. We literally only lost that game to missing land drops. We definitely had what we needed. I'm gonna play one more game with this, and we're not having the best of luck with this one either. So far our Jund Landfall deck has been just awesome. Not so much luck with Synthesizer or this right now. Although I won't lie, I don't really understand why we're having a lack of luck with this list, because it's quite solid in my opinion. Double Lana World seems nice. Rest in peace. All right. I will. Do they have removal for one of these? I guess they probably do. Not on my watch. Fine. Rude. Day of Judgment. Yep. That happened. Place the rock. Make sure if they target any of our stuff, we at least draw some cards. Another plains for the opponent. Enduring Innocence. Alright. Bah! Ooh. I do like Nemesis. They have something they can cast. Or there wouldn't have been a stick there. Get lost. I get to draw a card at least. I'll take Burst Lightning on top. Overlord of the Mistmoors. Does let them draw a card, but it's not going to help them too much. This has Trample, right? No, it doesn't. He gains 2, goes up to 10, takes 3. I think this is how we go. Triple block Sirach. Well, I mean, in that case, we just... Hold on. So 3, 6, 9... And now he's giving me the opportunity to get rid of this? Stop the life gain? GG. Opponent did not think that blocking through. Should have blocked the ridgeline. I think we had it either way, but blocking the ridgeline was the proper thing to do. To make sure that they were blocking the most. Because they would effectively be preventing 5 damage by blocking the ridgeline with the Enduring Innocence, whereas it was only going to stop 3 damage otherwise. This looks fine. I would like some ramp, but maybe we'll find it with District. Don't need another Tanuki, I don't think. Bristly Bill, I would really like to get rid of that. Our opponent might kill us before we get to do anything fun. Burst Lightning. Let's see what they have. Chocobo. No land, though. Oh my goodness, what do I do here? It's definitely Lightning Strike the Bristly Bill, right? That's like the least fun thing I could have done with my turn, but the fact that we were blessed enough that he didn't have a land drop following this traveling Chocobo. Saz's Chocobo. Oh my gosh. We're in trouble. Alright, let's get Tanuki down and hope. He top decks another land. He didn't have a land last turn, so he has to draw. Okay, but that's not that bad. Unless he can fetch more lands right now, I think we're okay. Saz Catsroy doesn't do it. It does get him a land if he wants it. But it doesn't let him attack with Tifa or the birds. Alright. How do I win this? I don't even think that was the right way to do it. Chocobo is too big for me to block now. But I can play Nemesis. I need another land so that I can double cast. I probably should have gotten rid of the Chocobo. See what the opponent does. They attack with everything. We block Tifa. We take 9. Never mind. They have a Bushwhack. We're just toast. Ow! That hurt. All right. Let's switch it up. We're just not having the luck with this deck. It's a good deck, but we're just not having the luck with it. So let's try something different. Let's play some aristocrats. Now, I wanted to make a couple of quick changes to this list. What was it? I know there was something I wanted to change about this. How many lands were we running? 23, that's probably right. Do I not have that card yet? There's a 2-drop that has Void. Where is it? Why can't I find it? This thing. Oh, it's Warp, not Void. Go ahead and craft those. Man, what do I take out in place of that? Maybe Voice. I think that's fine. I just wanted to add a couple of those in there. All right, so let's get into it. Orzhov Aristocrats. Sephiroth, And a whole bunch of new stuff from Edge of Eternities making this deck super sweet. Around 7:30, so here in like 15 minutes, I'm going to be taking a little break. Because we are going to be streaming a little bit longer than usual today. So give me a little bit of patience around then. Gotta start getting the kiddos ready for bed. So normally I don't start streaming until after they're already through their bedtime routine, so take a little banyo break, tell the kids goodnight, all that fun stuff. Alright, let's get Zella down. Looks like they have removal. How rude. Unholy Annex. Let's get down combo. You want to make demon tokens? I'll take it. Slasher. The stash ringing. Smash singing. Oh my gosh. So annoying. Another Annex. We need a removal spell quick. Umbor Caller's good. Problem is, they're gonna make a demon token here, and it's gonna ruin our life. That does not help. This is very frustrating. The 4 life here is huge. We are so in trouble. He's gonna have 3 ritual chambers active next turn. My goodness, no luck. Oh, he chose to make another demon instead. That gives me some hope. I need removal. That is not removal. Yeah, we're just dead. Ah, so many annexes. Unholy Annexes, still a very annoying card. That's precisely why we are still running Get Lost in this deck. Ninwino Destartaldo. This looks good. This looks great. Another mono black deck. Ooh, they're playing Umbracaller Zealot too. Cool. Requiem Monolith. Why wouldn't they? Okay. I do like Requiem Monolith. I played with it at the pre-release and it felt really fun. Looks like they have Bitter Triumph, but they had to pay life for it, so that's pretty rough for them. And I can just technically Scout for Survivors it back. Grim Bobble gets rid of our Blood Witch. That is annoying. We are doing quite well, though, as far as life totals go, so... I think we pass the turn, and then we go for getting Sephiroth back next turn, maybe? I think Scout for Survivors is a really underrated card from this set so far. Greedy Freebooter. Peregrine Beckoner, sure. You got it. Another Peregrine Beckoner, sure. Get in for 7, go for it. No blocks. You can have it. I just want to get it out of the way so I can attack his face. All right, beautiful. Let's get in there for 5. Put the opponent down to 5. I'm going to sacrifice the Umbracaller Zealot to Surveil. Bitter Triumph they put in the graveyard, sure. And then I will casually draw 2 cards with him in the follower here. Nope. Cool. And then we can sacrifice Nesting Bot to make a blocker if we desperately need to. Should just be able to win the game here, though. Opponent's gonna draw a card, lose a life. I don't see how they could deal an additional 8 damage to me here for 2 mana, so I'm pretty confident we got this. Saurian Voidborn does help them. Can sacrifice the Perigee and the artifacts. Doesn't save them though. I guess I should be playing this too, right? What do you got, opponent? You're up at 7 now. Alright. Let's go ahead and get rid of this. Scout. Nesting Bot. Blood Witch. GG. Alright, there we go. Now we're cooking. Aristocrats. Our opponent was playing mono black Aristocrats, but Orzhov took the cake. And I think Scout for Survivors is a very good card in Aristocrats. It's possible I should be playing the 3 mana guy, but I feel like Blood Witch is good enough. I don't think we're sacrificing artifacts enough for it to be that relevant. The opponent is playing like Grim Baubles and stuff though, so it makes a little more sense for them. This looks fine to me. Rubble Belt Maverick. Oh goodness. Is it Roots? It could be. It's Golgari. Nesting Bot. Deep Cavern Bat. Alright. What do they take? I guess Get Lost. It's the only thing that can remove the bat. But I mean, everything else in our hand is really good too. Not blocking your Maverick. I'm smart. Servandum. Attack with Nesting Bot. Increase our speed. Vroom vroom. That's what the spaceships say. They say vroom vroom. Disruptive Stormbrood. I am wholly and completely offended here. All right. Let's see if our opponent notices the trick. See if they notice that we can block their bat. They keep hovering over the stage, so I think they're actually reading it. Another bat, sure. This time they'll probably take the Blood Witch, I imagine. Yep. Let's see if they're smart. Another bat, sure. So many bats. Oh my gosh, I don't think they realized. Let's surveil. Yeah, I'll take that. Block the bat. want to give them the ability to put a counter on their bat. No thanks to that. Draw 2 cards. Untap land, please. Oh my gosh. Never lucky. Defiled Crypt. So this has to be a Roots deck. I really don't want to get lost their bat. Okay. Roots. All right. Well, this just got complicated. All right, they whiffed on 1 token. That's good for us. They keep it on top. What is it on top? We need a really good draw here. Our opponent is very ahead of us. Slasher. That makes sense in a Roots deck, right? I guess so. It does come back from the graveyard. What did they keep on top? We're gonna find out. Deadly Brew. That lets them get back their Roots. Goodness. Wow, alright. Well, not winning this game. Opponent, Roots is really good still, I think. Like that seemed like a pretty sweet Roots list, so I would imagine that, you know, Tyvar hurts the deck a lot, but the deck definitely doesn't seem dead, because that was still way too many threats for me to deal with. El Diablo Wed. All right, after this game, I'm going to take a little break, guys. So just a forewarning, don't go anywhere. Opponent is choosing whether to mulligan. We'll keep this hand. It's not exciting, but it's okay. The way I'm doing it, I actually have a deck I'm probably going to play next that's built around Biotech Specialist and those triggers. The Hydra is a really good one. Oh, another mirror match. The Hydra is a really good one. There's lots of good ways to make lots of treasures and map tokens and things. I'll show you the list before I take my break. Literally a mirror match. They're playing Warsaw also, and they have the same sleeves. I guess let's get down Blood Witch. If they want to trade their infestation stage for ours, that's fine. Nope. Okay. See if they find Sephiroth. If they do, we'll just go Sage Bitter Triumph on our turn. And then we'll play Sephiroth on a follow-up turn. Yep. Get in for one. Vengeful Blood Witch. Nezumi Link Breaker. Alright. I actually think I'm just gonna play another Blood Witch here. Really crank up the drain next turn. Because he can't attack with his Link Breaker anymore because we drained him so much for that. Opponent might have another Sephiroth, yeah. That is rough. Drain, make a dude. I get the feeling I'm making a mistake here. I probably should have played Sephiroth first. Okay, no. I mean, I should have probably, but... Alright, let's see what he's got. I think I mucked that up. Now goodness gracious, talk about a mirror match. We're literally basically playing the same field right now. If he get lost to my Sephiroth, I'm gonna lose it just because of the irony. He can pump. He can't really block here because if he does, then we're gonna end up flipping Sephiroth. Bart's alone. Ooh, is that lethal? I don't think it is. It's really close. No, okay, yeah, because he has to attack with everything for it to be lethal, and if he does that, then I can block and make it not lethal still. All right. I am going to take a quick break. I am streaming a little longer than normal. Normally my streams are only 3 hours, but today I'm streaming from 5 p.m. to 9 p.m., maybe a little later if the stream gets a little busier later on in the evening. But I do need to take a few moments to spend a few minutes with my kids before they go to bed. And, you know, bathroom break, get some fresh beverages and all that. So give me just about 10-15 minutes and I will be right back. Thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate all of you, and I will be back shortly. Okay. All right, and we are back. Let me just get my camera back in focus here. All right, thank you so much for those of you who stuck around. Sorry for the wait. Like I said, I just had to put the kiddos to bed, use the restroom, get a fresh drink, and get back into it. All right. So we played some Aristocrats. Let's switch it up and play some Naya Artifact Ping. So this is a really fun one, where we are taking advantage of Ragos, Deaf Gastronaut, and Biotech Specialist, and a whole bunch of other fun things to just go absolutely ham and deal a whole bunch of damage to our opponents with all the artifacts. And yeah, so let's do it. Let's try it out and see if it works. We back in it. Zaichu. Well, that's a cool avatar. I didn't see that one. I like this hand. Swamp, Forsaken Miner. I suppose we torched that now. I wanted to play the Elegant Parlor, but I need to switch my favorite basics to these. I really like these basics a lot. Timeline Color, we also need to hit that with Tower. So I guess this works out. I don't think we need to land right this second. Go ahead and hit this too, so we can't get it back. And we can play Sentinel. Vengeful Blood Witch, sure. People are loving the Aristocrats list right now. Another Blood Witch. And an Umbral Color Zealot. Legion Extruder. We'll go ahead and get rid of the Zealot. Lose a bit of life in the process, but that's okay. Get in there for 3. Make a Golem. This feels good already. Blood Witch number 3, my goodness. Dewdrop Cure is wonderful. We'll go ahead and play Tough Cookie. And Carrot Cake. Get in there for 7. Make another map token. Forsaken Miner. Looks like he's got a removal spell. Probably one of the 1 mana sack a thing, destroy a creature. And then he can bring back the miner. Drain us. That's pretty sweet, but not good enough. I don't think we need land there. Specialist is what we're looking for. Make another map. It's a land. Sweet. Take the 2. And that should do it, folks. Ping the opponent for 2. He should honestly just triple block. He would gain the most life that way. He didn't understand that those triggers don't happen until after the damage, so oopsie. All right. That went well. We didn't have the biotech early, but it still helped out. William Walrus. That is a name that you can have. This looks good to me. Llanowar Elves. Mossborn Hydra. Thank God for Legion Extruder here. Get rid of that. Tifa. This is sketchy. I think I have to play this to try to get rid of Tifa next turn. This isn't what I want to play this turn, but... And then hopefully we draw a land. We need a land. And for our opponent not to just be able to kill us this turn. I mean, if that's all they have, could be worse. It's still 6 damage, but that is not a land. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna play Carrot Cake. Trigger the manufacturing. I need a land. We can at least sacrifice the manufacturing to the Legion Extruder to deal with the Tifa next turn. So if we can just survive for a turn, I think we'll be okay. We really need a land. Oh my gosh, okay. Do they have a Fabled Passage here? Okay, we're not dead, but it's close. Ow. I mean, I guess I'm gonna block something I can kill. Do they have another? Okay, we're at 3. That was what we needed. All right. Biotech Specialist. And we can do this at instant speed. So let's hang tight. Legion Extruder really showing how good it can be in a deck like this. Bushwhack. Sack the munitions token. 2 damage to Tifa. Hopefully he doesn't have a Titanic growth, but... Well, does he really? Oh, okay. Alright. That's not that bad. He can't attack. And we can make more munitions tokens to get rid of Tifa next turn, so we're good. Woo! We stabilized, guys. And they just scooped. This engine is like unstoppable, because then we can play another weapons munition, play a Carrot Cake or Tough Cookie, get a bunch more munitions tokens. It's great. This deck feels really good so far. It's only 2 games, but still. thank you so much to everybody just joining the stream. Please make sure on your way in that you hit that like button. I would appreciate that so much. It really helps us get out there into that algorithm and make sure that we're having a good time with everybody. This is a handful of non-green things. This looks better. I will put back a foundry. Authority of the consoles. That is annoying. Tranquil Cove. Caretaker's Talent. Probably dealing with like an actual control deck. And counter spells and stuff. Stock up though. Do I have a way? I've got to get better at putting ways to deal with enchantments in these lists. I'm forgetting that they're quite popular. Go ahead and get Sentinel down. Draw a card. Ragost. Anchorage. Split up. Alright. That's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Demolition field for the opponent. Another authority. Draw a card. Get a Stomping Grounds. Carrot Cake. Make a rabbit. Don't think Torch is doing us any favors. Draw a card, opponent gains 2 life. Another Legion Extruder. Jeez, okay. Get in for 3. Pass the turn. Opponent's gonna get lost. Alright. Well, it just gives me fuel for my Legion Extruder, so... Opponent negates, sure. Get in for 7. Pass the turn. Meringue River Region. Gonna bounce our dudes. I have 2 Legion Extruders. I will go after this Regent with them. Beza, oh my goodness. This is getting real annoying. This is gonna be difficult. We just gotta run our opponent out of resources somehow. These authorities are such a pain. Now we're cooking. This will at least help us start making a dent. Sure. It's been good so far. Nothing crazy, but I mean, I feel like we've had some pretty sweet games thus far. This deck feels really fun. So far, it's been this and the Landfall deck that I've really liked. The Gruul deck that I built felt good, but it didn't. We're just having a rough time with it. So now, at least when we make these tokens, the biotech specialist is offsetting the authority. Oh, nice. Okay. Three steps. Oh, come on. And they draw and discard. So lame. Go ahead and torch that Beza. He's probably got another Beza in his hand. He's just been waiting to cast. With my luck. Day of Judgment. Sure. This is so boring. Like, at least the control deck that I built is like a little more proactive than this. This is very, very traditional blue-white control. Draw island go, that's right. Gross. Space-time anomaly, really? Am I okay. This really is just Jace, but better in my opinion. I have this deck built, kind of, sort of. Mine's a little less on the hard control side than that, but yeah. Alright, so this deck, we dealt a ton of damage to them. If it weren't for the authority of the councils, they would have been... Okay, you know, I probably need to find... I need to put something in this deck to destroy enchantments. We'll keep... Dredger's Insight. Oh, goodness. Is this Yuna? So I can get a land back. Dewdrop Cure is nice because it'll help us get back these specialists if they destroy them. Esper Origins from the hand. They surveil to put an Odin in the graveyard. It's probably bad for us. Because I imagine they're reanimating that with Yuna. Get in there for one. Roar! Big scary bug. Dredger's Insight number 2. Fear of missing out he gets. Or land maybe, depending. Can deal with fear of missing out. We have a red land. Cavern on Nightmare so he can play Fear. Alright. Go get a mountain. If he just drops Yuna here, that's gonna suck, but summon Fenrir, that is not a Yuna. He goes and he's got his mountain now. Get in there for 4. Fear of missing out. That's not a Yuna. Overlord of the Mistmords in the graveyard. Torch the tower to get rid of our cookie. How rude. And a get lost to get rid of our specialist. I don't think that was particularly smart. Come on, give me a counter. All right, there we go. At least make it so he can't torch my specialist again. Man! Another summon Fenrir. My lovely wife, Miss Sarah, thank you so much for the shout out. Also my trusty moderator, so don't do anything bad. Let's make a map token. Let's sack the lander token. And let's... Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, I clicked the wrong one! Oh, no! I clicked the wrong one! I clicked the wrong one! We're gonna lose because we clicked the wrong one, guys. Oh, my life is over. Oh my gosh. I am so upset. It's not your fault. It was just a misclick. Oh no. Oh my life. I need a really good draw. Wow, okay. Well, hey, that could have been worse, I guess. If I can draw something to follow it up. He's gonna gain a bunch of life here. Oh man, I'm so frustrated at myself. Joshua's a really good draw. Legion Extruder is good. Oh no. He can gain 4 more life with these Esper Origins. Oh, and Dredger's Insight doesn't count for the Origins. There's the Yuna. Alright, we're toast. I don't know if I would have won if I hadn't made that misclick, but I'm pretty sure he still had desist, so I probably would have still lost, but that was a big misclick on my part. Big misclick. Wolfgar Battlehammer. Oh. This is a hand. This is a hand of magic cards. This isn't dumb at all. I'm not gonna deal a million bajillion damage with biotech specialists. I mean, I might not. He might just, you know, wreck me with removal. He's got something. Oh, come on. Of course it was an Elspeth Smite. Caretaker's Talent, sure. Sanguine Evangelist, sure. Gets to draw a card. Makes a copy of the token, sure. Can technically make them 3/3s.
I light the path. More heroes.
Draw a card. Four damage and a 3/3. I think that's pretty sweet. I don't know about you. That's pretty sweet to me. Another biotech specialist? What? I mean, if he doesn't wipe the board or kill me this turn, he's in trouble. He's got to deal with these specialists. It's pretty ridiculous that I drew all four of them this game.
Ready arms.
Draw a card. Thundering outside. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Opponent gets in for 2. Are they really passing the turn? They made the soldiers, so they can't be thinking about wiping the board. I mean, they're dead to just the specialist here. We did it. We killed somebody with the specialists. I don't think we dealt any combat damage. Oh no, a battle menu! Battle menu saved their life. Looks like they probably got another Elspeth Smite or something. Another battle menu. Didn't use it to gain life this time, though. They can give everything +3/+3 with the Caretaker's Talent and Elspeth. I don't know if that would be enough for them to win, but... They get in for 2. Very confusing. Like, do they have a board clear? Beyond the Quiet. Okay, well, we still win.
Ranks grow.
Oh, wait, hold on. I might have messed up. Oopsie. I forgot this didn't have haste. Oh boy, I made a boo-boo. I'm still learning the ins and outs of this deck. For some reason, I thought I could do this at instant speed, and I can't, so... Whoops.
Join the fight.
Opponent's gonna draw. I'm very confused, because last turn they made tokens and then Beyond the Quieted. Well, I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and gain some life with it, I guess. Another Caretaker's Talent. Makes more soldiers. Okay, any artifact and I'm good. Oh my gosh, are you serious? Okay, but this technically works because I do this for 3, they have to block pretty much. Now they're at 2. They can't kill this Gold Vein Hydra. They're gonna draw a lot of cards here. I think I screwed up. I think if I had just played Gold Vein Hydra the turn I played Ragost, I think I won. And I think my thinking that I could activate Ragost's ability right away was a huge punt. Overlord of the Mistmore, sure. A lot of tokens. Again, he can't block it very well.
Rise and seize your destiny.
And if we ever draw an artifact, we just win from that. Since he's not removing things. Why didn't he just pump up one of these Caretaker's talents? Oh, there we go. 2 damage from the Legion Extruder, even if he does kill everything on the board. Not to mention the weapons manufacturing, I can now sack to deal 5 damage with Ragost. That's not enough. Not enough. Got him! Woo! That was close! Luck is a skill. You're 100% right, Obsidian. All skill, no luck. There is no such thing as luck. Never didn't have it. That's why we have that sticker. I gotta start using that more. I gotta use my stickers more. You guys gotta remind me to use my stickers more. Raging Asian. Why do I feel like I should know who that is? Elegant Parlor on turn 1. This is a good hand. I like specialists. Boom. I think we have enough lands right this minute. Especially because we can technically fetch lands with these guys, so... Specialist. Alright, Fabled Passage makes me wonder, what are they playing? Is it mono green? Are we playing another mono green deck? "15 people in the chat. Thank you so much for everybody who's here. Please make sure, if you haven't, that you hit that like button on your way in. It makes everything so much better. Gets more fun people in here so that we can have a fun time, and I appreciate all of you that are here. We are having a blast playing an artifact ping deck. Dewdrop Cure. What? That's what I'm talking about. All right, it does look like a mono green landfall deck. If we can get up to 20 people in chat, I will gift away some Sev Squad memberships. So let's see if we can't get up to 20 people in chat. Make sure we're hitting that like button. Soulstone Sanctuary for the opponent. Chocobo Kick. Uh-oh. Well, that's annoying. Alright, let's play Sentinel. Pop a mat. Ping him for 2. I guess we're getting in for 1. We're not going to block with it. Mossborn Hydra. Oh man, I need to get rid of that real fast. Un problemo. Soul Guide Lantern. Oh, that's annoying. He doesn't even realize how good that is. Oh, that sucks. That's really good against us. Cookie. Come on. Ragost. Deft Gastronaut. Make a map. If he doesn't double block, then we get to sack the map and slap it on something. If he does double block, then we have dodged a huge bullet in getting rid of the Mossborn Hydra. He does not. We will sacrifice to put a counter and deal 2 damage. I'm fairly confident we've got this. Like, unless he goes like absolutely ham here. Like, if he plays like Traveling Chocobo into Fabled Passage, that's probably bad. Like, we're probably dead at that point. Okay, well now our Dewdrop Cure works again. That's good news. Sausage Chocobo. We're in it. We're in it to win it now. This is so great. Everything on our board just does so many things. We're just a pile of triggers right now. Like, if they block our Goldvein Hydra, we can sack the treasures next turn for 2 damage each. They don't block, so now they're dead because we are going to sacrifice something and deal 3 with Ragost and 2 with Biotech. Too much math on the board. They can't keep up with it. GG. All right, we're finally getting somewhere. This deck is fun. I knew this deck was going to be fun. Biotech Specialist is just such a fun card. I have to come up with a standard deck because I'm going to an open in Orlando at the end of August. So it's really annoying because the rotation just happened. So like I literally have like 20 days because it's on the 29th. I have 20 days to pick, learn, and build in paper a standard deck. It is quite annoying. So you guys might see me playing a little bit of like the same thing here and there. Let's get down weapons manufacturing. This is a little slow, but I want to start getting the tokens off of our carrot cakes and cookies and stuff. River Pyre Verge, alright. Is this Synthesizer or is it VV? It's probably VV with off in the deck. I got this whole cauldron. We're probably in trouble because I built all these decks not thinking about the meta very much. And I did not put enough artifact and enchantment hate in these best of 1 decks. So we might get run over by this. Tirsa. Discard VV. Cauldron. Tirsa can make 4 mana now. My gosh. That's not ridiculous at all. Wow, that deck's annoying. Boy, if you don't have an answer to that and they have a hand like that, that's rough. That was rough. I know why that deck is so popular. That is why. Little one. I've played this person before, I think. We don't have any green mana. I believe in us. I think we can find it. We have enough stuff to cast that's not green. That's not a green mana. I'm gonna put our faith in that we can do it. We can do it. Mountain for the opponent. Bolt wave to our face. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna get punished so hard for this. I was like, we've got 2 removal spells, a Caretaker's Talent. Like, we'll find a green eventually, right? Right? Oh my gosh. This can't be real life. I'm literally gonna have to sacrifice one of these Caretaker's Talents to get rid of this stupid nemesis. There is a green mana! We did it. We found the green mana. Now we just have to live. We can't gain life anymore, which sucks. Another one? No! No, my life! Okay, I don't know what we can do here. Oh my... Whoa! Not having it right now. 2 decks in a row just obliterating us with just the nut draw. Nemesis, nemesis, nemesis. Like, I'm never gonna ever gain... Like, can't block, can't gain life. Like, jeez. Alright, let's play one more game with this and then we'll switch it up. We're drawing near the end of the stream. I was going to stream until 9. This looks good to me. Tickle's Archive. I think Hydra can go. We don't have enough lands for that to be super relevant. Clay-fired brick, so this is probably synthesizer. Yep, there it is. Alright. If they just go United Battlefront next turn, we're probably screwed. Have to see. Yep. Wow. All right. Whiff. Whiff. Whiff, 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 whiff. That's like the opposite of a whiff. Holy mackerel. Hey, listen. Don't mess with my dreams, Obsidian. Like, no. I can dream. We're not winning this game. This is 3 games in a row where our opponent has just been like, you're not playing Magic. We're fishbowling. Like, congratulations. Like, look at this. This is turn 4. Like, that's a nut draw. Like, what? What do I even do? I don't know how I get out of this. I don't think there's a way. I love Synthesizer. I was not having good luck with mine earlier. It was going crazy, but my opponents were just always having it, you know? Oh, what am I doing? They're 10-10s. I'm dead. My gosh, I need to tweak these decks to have artifact and enchantment removal on them. That's one of my mistakes. All right, let's play something else before we gotta go. You know what? Let's be the bad guys. Let's play some mill. Some Hope Mill. Yeah, I've got Ultima in my Esper control list. And I wanted to play my Esper control list for you guys, but that's gonna take too long per game, I think. Even this is a control deck, but I feel like this is a little faster. I probably shouldn't have kept this. 2 lands is sketchy. What am I doing? I was like, I have authority and monument. I'm good. Bad Severin. Watery Grave. Duress. What does he take? I guess an anomaly or a monument, maybe? It's all bad. Takes the Return Monument. All right. Starting town. Resentful Revelation. Is this reanimation? What is it? Overlord of the Bale Market. Looks, maybe it's reanimation. If you play creatures, I gaining the lives. Stock up. I mean, I'm literally at a point where I draw a land and I'm just gonna anomaly him to death. He's only got 45 cards. Like, oh my gosh, it's tapped. Play a creature. He won't. He's gonna take my anomalies. Oh, that's a creature. How does this work? When does it transfer for him? At the beginning of your upkeep. So I think we're gonna fumigate here. So he can't transform that. I'm not gonna spell pierce it. Yeah, opt. I wanted to get MX self because I don't want to do this and then him flip it and be able to win. So I'm a little paranoid about that. Valerian Terror. Thank you, sir. He's probably got counter spells. Right? Oh my gosh, we're a mana short of having a counter ourselves. I don't know what to do. There's no way he doesn't have counters. Oh my gosh, it resolved. Okay, we're probably still in a lot of trouble. But if he can't get this space-time anomaly out of our hand, we win. Even with the attacks from these 2 creatures, we're still gonna be at 18 and he's only got 14 cards left. Does he have a way to get this anomaly out of our hand? Oh no! 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 Oh, we're 1 mana. Shh. Oh, but we're not dead though. So unless he has a counter here that can't be countered, I think we win. Because even if he has another creature to flash in, he can't kill us. He knows we have no more lies. And then he has to have an answer in Demir, which I don't think does have a good answer to destroy River Churn. I think we got him. Well, since he chose not to counter it, now I have a counter spell for anything he could have to answer the monument. If he plays a creature, we're fine with that. Yep, that doesn't do anything, so he can... that resolves. We're gonna gain life anyway. Hey, you know what? Our first game with Millum, we're gonna actually win via our proper win condition. How awesome is that? We're at 5. Cast something. Come on. Let me counter something. Yeah, I'm just gonna exhaust it, bro. Is there something that counters abilities? Urtai rotated, right? Urtai rotated, so there's nothing... Tishana's Tidebinder, maybe? Could he have a Tidebinder? I need an untapped land so I can feel better. Give me an untapped land. He could Tidebind it. I don't know if this deck plays that, though. Does this deck play Tidebinders? Is there any Tidebinders in the graveyard? I don't see any Tidebinders. His one of Darksteel Colossus? Bro, I would lose it if I played against somebody that had one Darksteel Colossus in the list. Watch him have a Tidebinder. He's got something. Okay, I don't... yeah, that should be game. Unless he can put something back in his deck. Alright, woo! We got there! Alright. Well, you know what? It is 9 o'clock. It has been a wonderful stream. Thank you guys so much. Really quickly, before I give my closing messages, I'm going to go ahead and gift some memberships out. I'm going to send out 5 memberships to you guys. Then I'm going to go ahead and play my membership trailer so you guys can kind of see what it is all about. So let me go ahead and play that for you guys real quick. Congratulations to Lucas and CMAC and who... Why do babies stare at me? I can't pronounce the last name there. And my wife got one. Congratulations, babe. Anyway, here is the trailer real quick.
Hey, you! Do you want to be part of the Sub Squad? Exclusive membership benefits include things like Discord, members-only content, members-only live streams, behind-the-scenes photos and videos, and for Sub Squad royalty, deck advice and help, and even testing in some cases. Yay! Join the Sub Squad now!
All right, so with that, thank you guys all so much for being here. This has been an amazing stream. I have tons and tons of fun decks to share with you guys over the course of the next few. Where is that notification coming from? I don't know what that little thing was that was just in the corner. I didn't put that there. Weird. Okay. Well, I'm kind of glad because I was trying to make this one work, but it wasn't working. So I don't know how that got on this scene, but whatever. All right. So again, thank you so much. There are links in the description to all my social media, as well as the Sev Squad Discord. So if you'd like to join my Discord and talk to me directly, it's a great way to chat with me, send me deck lists, all that kind of stuff. I will have plenty of fun brews coming up for you guys, and a whole bunch of interesting new content. So keep your eyes peeled throughout the next couple of weeks for a bunch of fun stuff And thank you all so much for supporting me and making this possible. And I will catch you guys in the next one.